Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance,
advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community, sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am just honored to introduce our first speaker for this morning, Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. And she is a distinguished leader, a humanitarian, and an educator with a global impact in mental health, education, and community service. She is the namesake of the I Change Nation Standard of Excellence Awards, honoring her lifelong dedication to excellence. Dr. Boone Thornton's work inspires hope and possibility, from her leadership in global civility initiatives to shaping the future leaders as a tenured professor and program director. With numerous accolades and a passion for service, Dr. Boone Thornton exemplifies the true essence of transformative leadership. I have the honor of welcoming Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton this morning.
Good morning, Andrea. How are you?
I am doing excellent. How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm just so excited to be part of this global community. I'm doing wonderful. It's right early, so you might have to
Oh, yes. Well, I can feel the fire in your voice, and I'm just excited because, wow, you have an amazing bio. And I just want you to just tell us, who is Michelle and exactly what is your why?
Well, who is Michelle? Okay, the who and the why kind of go together. Um, so who am I? I show up in a lot of areas. And I just basically, that's the key to it. Show up and let God order my footsteps wherever he needs me. He knows the plan better than I do. I'm a university professor. I'm an assistant director of a program that shapes individuals to become human services leaders in their community. So I teach people how to teach people pretty much and work with the most vulnerable populations. Working in that environment gives you a perspective like none other. So that's usually how I show up and address my whole day, because I see people from that whole spectrum. And so working with individuals, students from all over the world, it's a global program to help them engage their communities and help people who may seem broken. And I say seem broken because it's just a temporary season of brokenness that sometimes we all go through and don't even realize. That brings the mental health piece. And from that perspective, I'm always trying to help people get back to the original manufacturer specs. Okay, God is the original manufacturer, and he created an authentic person who shows up masked up because they don't want to show their hurts, their vulnerabilities, anything like that. So I try to help people get back to their original person, their authentic selves. And so it just takes me to perspectives all over, not just in the US, but internationally as well.
Amazing. Wow. I am just touched by it because I definitely can resonate with you as someone who also loves to help, and especially with children, seeing their growth and seeing the best in everyone. So there is the Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton Standard of Excellence Award. It was named in your honor. For you, how do you define excellence, and what qualities do you look for, like in the women and the girls that receive this award?
Well, that's an excellent, excellent question. And excellence to me doesn't mean that, you know, you have to do more. You just have to be at your best. You know, you show up using everything, all of your potential, and your goal is to help others flourish and thrive. And so we look for individuals who are doing that in their communities. There's one young lady in Africa, young girl, and you know, there's a lot of female issues with females there, and you know, wanting to have them generalized and everything from birth and this, that, and the other. And she stood up and said, I don't want to do this. I want to be different. To me, she exhibited a standard of excellence. She did not want to go along, and it took a lot of courage not to go with culture, right? This is part of culture, to stand up and say, no, I don't want to do that. To me, she exhibited a standard of excellence that just made her stand out in her community just for being bold and wanting to be her authentic self, not change. Just as the way I show up, this is the way I was born, this is the way I was created. We look for women who do things all over the world. One of the first awards I gave was to the former First Lady of Zambia. And she had done so much work in just helping women and children thrive and get the medical care they wanted. And, you know, working with individuals and overcoming HIV. These are the people that stand out to me. You know, they are working at another level. And most of the time, they're working under God and not under man. And so that, to me, is the standard of excellence.
Amazing. Wow. I can think of a person or two actually right now in South Africa that is actually doing something similar. So I definitely do have to have you linked with them. So you've been a leader in multiple fields, from education to humanitarian work. What is the common thread that has guided your leadership across these diverse areas? Okay, so just let me go over a little bit more. Okay, welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome. So, what I will do right now is just go over the question that was on my mind. You being a leader in multiple fields, you're an educator, professor, then you're also doing humanitarian work. So those are quite different. So, what is the common thread that guides your leadership across these diverse areas?
Basically, one of the common threads is just to create people who can then create their own businesses, to change, the world, to change the atmosphere. And in doing so, we want to help young entrepreneurs. So when I get them at the educational component, they're in the midst of their academic career and their career. And one of the things we want to do is we just want to go in and create these leaders who can lead others versus, working for somebody else. They can be the leaders. They can be the next generation. And that's one of the things that I really look for when I'm even at the standard of excellence. I'm looking for people who are those potential leaders, those potential business owners. And so it's important just to give them that foundation, that inspiration, and empower them just to be the best they can be, unmasked, their authentic selves.
Amazing. As a World Civility Ambassador, you work to promote peace and respect and helping basic humanitarian work. What has been your most memorable moment in doing your humanitarian work?
One of the things, people are like, okay, peace, and it is about peace. But the peace that I really focus on doesn't really have to do with the outward violence. It's the inward peace. It's establishing that peace through emotional wellness. And once that's established, then the person can show up as their true selves. They can be that business leader. They can be that entrepreneur that they're created to be. So that is the peace, helping people establish the peace within, which then will affect the peace all around you in any environment.
Definitely. I always believe that because you got to always start with you. It starts from within, and then everything else that happens is a reflection of what's within. So, everyone have a point in their career, a turning point that would have shaped who they have become. Can you share with us what was that moment for you? What was that moment that changed everything for you?
Absolutely. Absolutely. The moment that changed everything for me was COVID because, we had to shelter in place. Sometimes you just need some time just to sit along with you and think about some of the things that you've done, some of the ways that you prepared yourself to lead, and maybe some gaps. And so I started to see some gaps. And at that particular time, I thought, we were all like, if we come out of it, everything was so uncertain. But I wanted to create something so that when we got a chance to show up and, be ourselves and live amongst each other and collaborate again, that I had a piece. That's when I created the Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask series. And so I wanted people to be able to work by themselves initially because we were all isolated. So I started with the workbook, and then I created a journal because journaling your story is so important. And it was through journaling that I could see these gaps You know, when you're in the midst of things and it's happening and you're showing up every day, checking in, working, you know, checking off your goals list, short term, long term, you can't really see any gaps. It's difficult for you to step back and evaluate. So through journaling, I've taught people to be able to step back and evaluate on all levels, corporate, business, individual. That's how you do it. And so after that, I created like what we call the full book, the self-help book. And it basically talks about why people do what they do as far as mastering. Some of it's cultural. You know, we will learn, you know, you don't show any weaknesses, you know, be strong, take it, you know, keep going. And so everything has a time and place. And so for individuals like me, you know, the baby boomers, we were born during a time where survival was key. So we kind of had to do that. But this new generation, this younger generation, this next generation of leaders are being born into a time where it's important for them to learn how to survive, not just to survive, but to thrive and be successful. And so that is pretty much what I do when I show up to help other leaders become the best that they can.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for all that you do. You spoke a little bit about transforming your reality, removing the mask. And I understand that this has been very transformative for many people. But how do you believe society can better support individuals who are struggling with health issues, the mental health issues?
One thing society can do is to understand that your mental health is just as important as your physical health, and that they're not separate, they're together. So if you're struggling emotionally, that's going to show up in a physical symptom of some type. And so once you create that balance, physical and mental health, then you can become that person. And so once society understands that and takes the stigma, and they're starting to do that off of mental health, then we can understand how important it is. I have a lot of individuals that I work with, and I say, what are you doing for your mental health? And, you know, they'll start telling me, well, things that they're doing for self-care. And we have self-care and we have soul care under the realm of mental health. And so a lot of time that soul is being left out. And it's okay, you know, to treat yourself and to get your manicures and your hair done. But psychologically, you know, I remember a show that the comedian used to say it's better to look good than to feel good. No, it's better to feel good than to look good. And so that is some of the things that we work with from that mental health perspective.
That's amazing. Yes, definitely. It's about what's inside again. You have done so much. You've worked with the kids, and you also have been helping people with mental health. But then you also focus on women veterans, and you also help to work with them, the ones who have been homeless particularly. What initiatives have you found most effective in helping these types of communities?
One of the things that when I'm working with women, homeless population, those experiencing homelessness, and veterans who maybe are transitioning or who are dealing with some underlying mental health issues that haven't been addressed, is that the brokenness that they feel, they don't have to continue feeling that, right? There's a way out. There's a way to transition. And sometimes, you know, they haven't figured that out yet because they're dealing with so many other things in their environments, right? You know, if you're homeless, especially if you have children, you're dealing with their care, your care, food insecurities, all kinds of things. So you kind of put yourself last. And so when I come in and I work with them, I really love working with them because I work with different corporate individuals and businesses. And it's difficult for those people to let the mask down so that we can really start doing some work. But these women show up so vulnerable, so ready to work. And that is what helps just bring about the feeling of always wanting to work with them. Because, it's like anything else. If you're going to do the work, I'm going to work 5 times harder. But if I have to work just to get the mask off you to do the work, it becomes more difficult. And so these populations, I just love seeing women getting back to their authentic self and understanding it's okay to be me at any place in society, wherever I am, and that I hold what it takes to rebuild, right? And so we want to rebuild, not in a mentality that, I have to go work for somebody else. No, you can start your own business. You have everything. Some of these women have so much experience. I've met women who just have worked in all different types of fields. They've done all kinds of things. And at this particular season in their life, might not be going too well. So we want to rebuild that so that now they're the best people in the world to coach somebody who may be going through something or to mentor someone else. And so that's what we try to do, to transform their reality from one that might be broken to one that's whole.
Amazing. So you actually work, it's one thing to work and do humanitarian work in your area, in your country, but you are doing humanitarian work across the globe. So I can imagine that there are challenges because of whatever barriers, maybe language, maybe cultural, whatever it is. How do you navigate those challenges?
Well, I do. My daughter travels with me a lot. She speaks Swahili. She's very communicative. She could communicate with just about anybody. And if the actual goal is to help people transform and transition and to be better, you find a way to communicate. You absolutely do, because they're open. Right? They're open to change. They want change. They're not blocking anything. And so a lot of times when we go into these communities, these people are looking to you to help them change. And so, if we gotta have, most countries, they speak English, or they have someone there that can speak enough English so that you can communicate. I don't speak anything but English, but I can communicate. I know 1 or 2 words here and there. And I had the luxury at the time when I was growing up, I was thinking, of actually growing up on a campus for the deaf and blind student. So I did learn sign language. And so sign language is universal. And so we communicate the best that we can. And a lot of times, if you know 1 or 2 words, people actually try to help you communicate, right? They'll give you the words that you need when they figure out what you're saying. And that is a collaborative moment that's very beautiful too, when you can see that you got your message across and we're speaking 2 different languages. Love is a universal language. So, we go in and there's a lot of love and there's a lot of hope.
Amazing. Wow. I am just here interviewing you and I'm living vicariously through you because this is exactly what my heart has been called to do, but I've never known exactly what steps I can take to be able to give a greater impact. I do my own things with my little steps, but what would you tell someone who wants to be part of something like this and to be able to make bigger changes than what they're making?
Absolutely. So Andrea, what you're doing the preparation right now. You say, I'm doing my little steps. Well, little steps equal big steps. And it takes little steps to get to big steps. So keep doing what you're doing. And then look at it from a global perspective, especially in this global community that we have here. When you hear speakers who are in different parts of the world, connect with them. Let them know what it is that you can bring to their service or to help enhance what they're doing. A lot of times people are always looking for people to partner with. I work with children. My mental health licensing and stuff is with children. So I'm always looking for people to bring things to help children because children are the foundation. So if you can start working with them where they are, then by the time they get to adults like us, they're fully capable of being the leaders we need them to be. So just continue to do what you're doing. Reach out to some of these individuals who are working on a global basis, and they're always looking for people to connect. As you know, we had a conversation earlier. Come on and connect. They can connect with me. We can find a way to make this work. I partner with a lot of universities in Nairobi and across the U.S. and globe, and we're always looking for teachers and professors and just individuals with skills that we can take to the villages, right?
Amazing.
I don't really need a professor to go to the village. I need an Andrea to go to the village, right? To work with children, because that's what she does.
Thank you so much. So I want to get a little bit personal now. Most times there's something that's in our personal life that actually drives us to go out and make those quantum leaps. So what personal experience did you have that shaped or drive you to start making such an awesome global impact?
Well, again, I have to go back to COVID, because, we were at a point where is tomorrow the last day? Is okay. So it's like, you can't sit on everything that you've experienced and learned and all your training. I just felt like I've got to do something with this, right? And globally, because, there are some areas of the world that don't have the resources that we have here. And so I want to take these resources to people who don't have them. And so that was the move. If you follow what I've done stuff all along, but things really seemed to take off after the pandemic, because I was like, hey, I've got to do what I was trained to do, and I've got to help others. And I realized during the pandemic how important human connection was. And so once I had the opportunity to reconnect, I want to stay connect and network and continue to grow.
Amazing. Wow. Thank you so much for sharing that. So balancing family and a high impact career is definitely challenging, because some people don't even have do half of what you do, and still it's a challenge. How have your personal values and family influenced your professional journey?
Absolutely. Well, my mother and father were givers. They were teachers. They were mentors. And so I saw it modeled. And so when my children were born, they saw it modeled through their grandparents. They saw it modeled through me. I would do a lot of community service and take my children. I wanted them to understand that, this food we eat, it can be taken away. We could be one accident away from a paycheck not coming. And so I wanted them to have that realization. And so with that, knowing that community service and serving others was so important, as well as education, my children have always been part of what I've done. My son is my publisher. My daughter is my editor. She travels with me all. They've always been part of what we've done. So they grew up in that environment of understanding the importance of people and the understanding that they have to give to receive.
Amazing. Wow. Don't make me cry.
Sorry.
Okay, so you spoke about mentorship and how it's an important part in any career. So, what is the most valuable lesson that you've learned from your mentors, and how would you be able to pass that on to the next generation?
I've had some great mentors. I mean, I can't even count all of them, but I have learned so much. I learned that the stuff I was looking for was already in me. You know how you always go, I've got to go to trainings. It was already in me, and that I had to believe in me and the potential that I was bringing, because I was just looking up to other people thinking, oh, they're just so bright. And they are. but I have some greatness too. And so my mentors helped me develop that and tap into that. And that's part of the piece about transforming, because it's not that you're creating something that's not there. You're just transforming your whole view of it because it's there and now you're bringing it out. And so mentors have helped me do that. They've inspired me, they've empowered me. And I'm like, hey, I wake up in the morning thinking I need to do more. People are always going, when do you get a chance to do? And I'm like, wait, am I doing enough? And it's great. It's great to wake up in the morning and just say, okay, what's happening today? Because, you're a click away from good or bad, but it's your perspective that changes everything. And I say to myself, okay, today am I going to be bitter or I'm going to be better? So I choose to be better.
Amazing. You spoke about being able to, you've mentored many future leaders, etc. So what advice would you give to a young woman who's aspiring to follow in your footsteps?
Hey, the first advice I want everybody to know is everything you need is in you. One of the things that society kind of makes us do is, in social media, and we see these people and we want to be like these people, but we have our own gifts. We have our own talents. So, utilize and figure out what that is. Then you can rise, right? When you're doing everything that you were created to be, you are ready to go to the next level. Get you a good coach and a mentor, somebody that can help you with time management and prioritizing. Because sometimes, when you're in the midst of working and striving and thriving, you can get your priorities a little strange. So every once in a while, you need somebody to say, hey, take a look at this. You got a little bit of imbalance going here. And just keep it moving and know that whatever you put your mind to, you have the ability, everything you need to make that happen.
Definitely. Thank you for sharing that. So you've been recognized for your leadership in public service, particularly on boards, for example, like the Virginia Alcohol Commission Policy Board. What was the toughest or one of the toughest challenges you faced in these roles, and how were you able to overcome it?
One of the challenges that I faced was initially, and I'll tell anybody this, if you want to be on a board, you have to work. Okay, it's more than a title. And so what I faced, especially on the Virginia Alcohol Commission, was that I didn't really understand everything that they did. Right? I didn't understand the rehabilitative component. When people are drinking and driving, they're going through some emotional things as well. And the alcohol or the drugs become their way to soothe what's going on or to medicate in their ways. And so there's a case management component, there's a rebuilding piece to it. So getting in there and understanding that. And then I had to look at it from the perspective of children, because I always bring children into it. And so how can we go into schools and teach, drugs, about drugs and prevention and all of that in schools. And so it became a different platform when I looked at it from that perspective, and that it grows me. It really did. It gave me some insight I didn't even have any knowledge of. And so I like to, look at that and look at some of the things we can do as far as not just drug prevention, but, violence and to move forward. So I love being on board, but it's work. It's work. That's one of those things you have to prioritize.
I can definitely second that because I am actually co-chair for one. So it's a lot of work. Okay, so you've worked with leaders across the globe. What do you see as your biggest challenge to global civility and understanding? And how can leaders address this challenge?
Well, when you're working across the globe, each region, each country has specific issues that may be different. And so one of the things I say is understand what's going on wherever you are so that you can tap into that and address those issues. Because sometimes we may say, okay, mental health is an issue, but there may be another issue that we need to look at in a specific region. So just understand that region, learn as much as you can about the people, about the culture, because, you know, you want to help and not hurt the situation. You know, we can't come with a lens from the USA or a lens from Africa or a lens and try to just take that lens across. So really understand the areas that you are in, the culture, the people, and then work from there.
Makes a lot of sense. I love that. So we're talking a lot about the underrepresented communities, those that have been forgotten. What role do you believe education plays in solving global humanitarian issues?
Absolutely. One thing that education can do and that I push in my program is a service learning component. Okay. Because you can learn it in the book, but until you actually do it. And so if you combine this and do a lot of internships and things of that nature, these leaders that you're creating from the educational standpoint can now apply all of what they learn in real world scenarios. And so that's one of the things as an educator that I push with all of my students. And it doesn't matter what field you're in, business, economics, engineering, push service in the community from that perspective. And then you'll grow your leaders from there.
Yes, service, servium. So, looking ahead, what are your hopes for the future? Not just personally, but also globally for the causes that you support.
Absolutely. Globally, I want us to know that due to, you know, internet and all of that, we're not as far away as we used to be. We're more connected than we actually realize. And so for the future, I want more connectivity. You know, a resource here can be a resource there. So that we understand the needs globally as well as just in our community, and we try to connect those resources.
Thank you so much. So you wear so many hats and you're doing so much. I just want you to share with the audience if someone wants to work with you or connect with you, can you share with them what is it that they can expect to gain from you, and also how can they get into contact with you?
Absolutely. Connecting with me means volunteering and working in communities across the globe. They can go directly to my website, drmichelleBooneThornton.com, and connect with me there. I show up on LinkedIn as the ambassador, the unmasking guru, and I give a lot of mental health information out because, you know, we need to be empowered and inspired every day. And we need to know that everybody is kind of facing the same thing. We live in this fast-paced world, and so we have to come with our emotional wellness key first. And so on those platforms, you can connect with me. If you go to regentuniversity.com, you just put my name in and I'll pop up. And so if you're looking for continual education, some of the service learning things that we're doing there, absolutely. I'm there to help.
One last question before we close. What is it what is your closing statement? What would you want the audience to leave with today?
I want them to know that emotional wellness begins with them. The transformation is all about balancing all aspects of your life, the physical with the mental, and anything that you want to be, it's in here. You just need to tap into it.
That's very sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here on the Black Business Network today, this morning, bright and early. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Network, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com, or you can use the Cash App, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our sponsors for September 2024, NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful.
And my business is
drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Linda Jasmine, and I've joined several.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny. Where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution. A movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I have the honor to introduce our second speaker for this morning, Dominique Simpson Milton, and she is the president and CEO of the Carolinas, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, where she leads effort to drive economic growth and supplier diversity. With over 35 years of corporate experience, she previously served as vice president of business development at A10 Clinical Solutions, focusing on clinical research for healthcare and pharmaceuticals. Dominique holds a bachelor's in economics from Spelman College and an MBA in marketing from Penn State. Passionate about leadership and community, she actively volunteers and serves as board chair of the Teacher Supply Closet while working towards her doctorate in business administration. It is my pleasure to present to you Dominique Simpson Milton.
Thank you, Andrea, for introducing me. I'm going to have to shorten that bio a little bit, but I appreciate being back. I feel like I haven't been here in a while. So I brought a guest with me that's going to be a lot of fun this morning. And so today we're going to talk about being ready and building relationships. So thank you for having me back.
You're quite welcome. We're happy to have you here.
All righty. Well, I'm going to go ahead and introduce my guest. As you know, we're all here to promote scholarship for youth because education is the number one thing that can change the trajectory of your life. So I hope that all will donate to our scholarship fund to help our students. But in the meantime, what we want to do is we want to introduce you to business owners who are very successful so that you can glean some advice from them to be able to grow your businesses. My guest this morning is Larry Swain, and we're going to talk about being ready and building relationships. So Larry Swain is a fellow HBCU grad. You heard that I graduated from Spelman College. Well, he is a proud Morgan State University graduate, and he is a visionary founder of Wingza Mamba Sauce. It's a brand born in his Food Network award-winning food truck, Wingza. His entrepreneurial spirit, lifelong love of food, and passion for the flavors of DC are where he grew, which is where he grew up, and led him on a mission to establish Mamba sauce as a new category in the food service and retail condiment lexicon, alongside hot sauce, ketchup, and barbecue sauce. Today, Larry has transformed Wingza Mamba sauce into a nationally distributed brand available in over 600 stores, including Food Lion and U.S. Foods chef stores, U.S. Foods chef stores, with distribution through UNFI and U.S. Foods Broadline, and partnerships with K through 12 nutrition programs and national restaurant chains like Mr. Fry's Man. Guided by his company's mission to honor God and inspire chefs, restaurateurs, and food service industry professionals to go beyond the four walls of their kitchens and share their unique earned secret with the world. Larry continues to innovate and expand the brand, inspiring others to pursue excellence and be champions of supplier diversity in the food industry. Larry, welcome to the show.
Hello, Dominique. Thank you for having me.
Yes, absolutely. Our paths have been crossing much lately. So I want to talk to our viewers about the importance of building relationships first, and then we'll go to being ready. But you reached out to me maybe, I don't know, I think it was like a month ago to have a one-on-one. And through that one-on-one, we started to build a relationship, right? And you have my number in your phone, my number's in your phone. And so through that relationship and a conversation, I invited you to attend one of our educational programs. So now, just from one phone call, you have a $5,000 scholarship to attend one of our developmental programs. Talk about relationship buildings and how you build relationships.
Well, you know, a lot of folks say your net worth is your net worth, right? Your net worth is your net worth. Relationships have gotten me everywhere in business. People buy from who they like, you know, so if you're able to make a personal connection with folks and build relationships, you're able to have people that are willing to advocate for you, say your names in rooms where you're not present. And really root for you as you grow your business because they want to see you be successful. Everyone wants to see their friends be successful. So I always believe in building relationships first and then doing business after.
That's perfect. And the part about people being able to sell you when you're not in the room, people don't understand that, right? But if I understand intimately what you do, and I've tasted your product, I can be an advocate for you. So I'm an extra marketing arm for you when you're not in the room. And recently, just 2 days ago, Larry and I were in the same room with Magic Johnson. And he was ready, right? So he was able to be there, put his sauce in Magic Johnson's hand because Magic Johnson owns Magic Sodexo, $1 billion food distribution company. He was able to put his sauce in his hand, and he stood out in the crowd by asking a very important question. So talk about the importance of asking questions, Larry.
Yeah, I mean, there's no such thing as a bad question. I learned that back in school. If you want to know something, you should ask. Sometimes as business owners, we find ourselves wanting to appear 100% buttoned up and we know everything about our business, our industry, and what makes it work. But in reality, everyone is learning. Even Magic Johnson is learning every day, right? So the only way you get to the information that you want is by asking questions.
Yeah, that's important. And just a little tip for our viewers, if you are in a room of people and you want to stand out, craft a question and then brand your business before you ask the question. You say, I'm Larry Swain of Mambo Sauce, Mambo Wings of Sauce, and here's my question. So you've instantly introduced yourself to everyone in the room. Then you ask the speaker a particular question. Now he's tuned into you. It's a great way to market yourself and introduce yourself to an entire room. Don't ever lose that opportunity if you have it.
Absolutely. I agree 100%.
Yes. Okay, so let's get into the business. How did you even start this business? Was it a family recipe or did you just create it?
Yeah, so I actually grew up, as you mentioned, in the Washington, D.C. area in the 80s, right? And when I grew up, every chicken shack, seafood joint, soul food restaurant, Asian carryout, if they had fried chicken or seafood, they had their own version of Mambo sauce on the menu. So to me, it was like second nature. I grew up eating Mambo sauce just like some kids grow up eating ketchup, right? So and it wasn't until I went to college just up the road in Baltimore that I realized that Mambo sauce was only a DC thing, right?
Yes.
So DC and surrounding area, I grew up in Prince George's County, Maryland. But I realized that Mambo sauce is a DC thing, so they don't have it up here in Baltimore. And that kind of was the first time that I realized that, you know, things regionally can be important elsewhere. Fast forward a bit, I moved to Charlotte after graduating from college, and I started a food truck. You know, so my degree is in marketing. My background is in marketing and communication. So my first corporate jobs were in marketing. But I decided to start a food truck once I realized that the corporate life wasn't for me and I was more creative and wanted to really step out as an entrepreneur. So when I started the food truck, it was called Wingza. So Wingzza. We had wings, pizza, wraps, shrimp. It was just a full flavor experience, and we had a full flavor menu with all the stuff that everyone's probably familiar with, like buffalo, lemon pepper, garlic parmesan, barbecue. And I just wanted a taste of my hometown on the menu, so I put my Mambo sauce recipe on the menu. The recipe was really formed from eating it growing up. I knew what I liked about all the favorite places I would get it from, and I kind of brought them together to make the perfect recipe. And when I put that on the menu in Charlotte, North Carolina, it took off, right? It took on a life of its own. So people from that regionally understood the sauce were chasing us around. And then the light bulb went off that, folks in the Carolinas had never heard about it. Right. So I started bottling it just to sell from our truck because people loved it so much. They would pay extra for it. They would ask for it. So I said, I'm going to start bottling this and selling it. And I started selling it by the bottle from our food truck. And then we ended up on Food Network's Food Court Wars, which was a competition show that we won. So we started selling it online. And not long after that, we got approached by a concessions company that wanted to use it in one of their restaurants. And that's when another light bulb went off. So it's been very organic. And, I'm a big believer in flowing with the current. What do people love about you and what you're doing? And then leaning into that instead of trying to make my vision work. And my vision was to be a food truck owner, right? A restaurant owner, but my sauce was the boss. And that was what everyone wanted. So I leaned into that.
That's excellent. What a great story. So let's talk about it, because I was educated when we first talked. Mambo sauce is a food category like ketchup, barbecue sauce, hot sauce, right? But folks outside of DC were not aware of that. So now you're talking about creating that category outside of DC, which is a huge movement, right? So because when I first heard about your brand, I thought Mambo was the product name, but no, that is the category like ketchup. And then Wingza, folks, Wingza. So if you're looking for Larry sauce, you're looking for Wingza Mambo sauce.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So just like you can have Frank's or Texas Pete or Louisiana Crystal's hot sauce, you can have different brands. That's what Mambo sauce really is, right? We are not the only ones selling Mambo sauce, but we're the #1 food service provider. And we are one of the fastest growing brands here in the United States, right? So my vision is to really kick down the doors of this category, educate folks on what it is and what it tastes like, so that maybe 20 more Mambo sauces come behind us and really push it home, and we can be a category leader. But Mambo sauce,
Heinz did it.
Yeah, I want to be the Heinz of Mambo sauce, right?
Yes,
and if you can do that, that doesn't mean other folks can't sell ketchup, but you're the gold standard for that category. So let me tell you a little bit about the category, right? So everyone knows what hot sauce, barbecue sauce, and ketchup tastes like. I tell people that it's none of those, but it's a little bit of everything you love from each in one bottle. So it's a sweet, sticky red sauce. It's tangy. It has a little kick to it, but it goes great on anything fried. So there's some things that you can put ketchup on that you wouldn't put hot sauce on, or some things that you would put barbecue sauce on that you wouldn't put ketchup on. Mambo sauce goes on everything.
I love that.
Yeah, anything you can imagine. So chicken, seafood, appetizers, French fries. We see a lot of international stuff like egg rolls, pot stickers, beef patties, empanadas. We have restaurants that use it on empanadas, but it's an amazing dipping and finishing sauce that we hope to be as common one day as, once upon a time, we didn't know what salsa was. We didn't know what ranch dressing was, right? Now you got thousands of brands in each category. And there's which one you like and you find it. So we want every restaurant and every grocery store, if they're not carrying Mambo sauce, they're really not in the food business.
So I love the way that you're taking it. And thank you for explaining how you use Mambo sauce, right? But I love the direction that you're taking it with food service, right? Because a lot of people are creating products, but you are actually creating it for chefs, for restaurateurs to be able to utilize in their restaurants. And you told me you were doing small packaging. So like when you go to a chicken restaurant, you can ask for a dipping cup of your Wingza sauce, right? So that is a great direction to take this in. Explain to us how you made the move from the kitchen, from making this yourself, because now that you're in food service, you have to have a co-packer. Talk to us about that.
Right. So I started making it in our commercial kitchen with our food truck and our restaurant, just making enough for my operation. Once you start selling it, so I understand the food service business because I used to be a customer in that business. I knew, how much. So like as a personal customer, if you buy a bottle of hot sauce, it may sit in your house for a couple of months, if you use it here and there. And then the next time you go to the store, you may buy a different one, right? You may try a different hot sauce that time. Whereas in restaurants, we value consistency. And I know when I had a wing business, I was buying 3-4 cases a month of gallons of hot sauce. So consistency and volume are the things that you get out of the food service business. And I understand how those customers make decisions based on price, flavor, how it interacts with other stuff in the menu. So that was the first reason that I went toward food service, because I knew it worked in my business. I sold over 1 million wings with Mambo sauce on them. And I knew that no other wing joint in town had Mambo sauce. But they all had buffalo. They all had lemon pepper. They all had barbecue. So how can and the wing business is a copycat business. So how can I get them to add Mambo sauce to their menus? Once you get that to happen, right? I get my first restaurant that wants Mambo sauce, then I have to start making double by hand, right? If I get 10 restaurants, I'm making 10 times the Mambo sauce by hand, right? So it goes from, me sweating over my personal batch of Mambo sauce for my restaurant or my business to now having to make enough to sustain 10 businesses. It just wasn't sustainable. So that's when I sought help from a co-packer. And for those that don't know what a co-packer is, it's a company that can reproduce your product at scale. So if you get an opportunity to go into 1,000 grocery stores, you just place an order. I think a lot of times as Black entrepreneurs and small businesses, we think, okay, I make a great cake and I can make 10 great cakes for my church picnic. But if Food Lion wants your cakes and you got to make 10,000, are we going to try to figure that out in our home oven, our mom's oven, our grandma's oven, our cousin's oven? Or do we want to go to a place that's really going to help us be able to make those 10,000 cakes and turn it into a business?
Because that's called scalability. That is a key problem that business owners miss, is being able to scale, go up and down. So you might have to make 10,000 one month and go back down to 1,000 the next month, and you don't want to have to lay off anybody. So kudos to you for finding that co-packer. Tell us how you found the co-packer and what you had to do to ensure that co-packer wouldn't steal your recipe and now go out and say, I got wings and sauce.
Sure. So you have to do your research, right? If you live in a state or a province or a country, you just want to search specifically, for me, it would be North Carolina co-packers. Dominique, if you're in Virginia, I believe it would be Virginia co-packers, right? And you find out who's doing business in that area, and they have reviews on Google, just like your favorite pizza restaurant, right? So you can see what people have to say about them as a co-packer. And then I really encourage people to engage with the co-packer, right? So when you give them a call and you say, hey, my name's Larry, I have this great sauce, and I'm interested in bottling it at your facility. Sometimes they can say, okay, that's great. We have a minimum order of $2 million. So I know I can't afford that. I know they're not ready for my business right now. But if you find one that works with small businesses and has low minimums, that's an easy way to get in with them, and then you can grow. Also, there's a non-disclosure agreement that they sign with you, right? That they won't share your recipe or anything about your recipe with anyone else. And they really keep it secret because that's their business, right? Their business is the secrecy of your product. So lots of co-packers are working with hundreds of products. And if it gets out that, hey, Larry from Wings of Mambo Sauce had a really bad experience with this co-packer and they shared his recipe, their business goes away. So they are invested in the privacy of your recipe, just like you are. And I know that's hard to give up, because when we're making it and we have our own secret ingredients in it, we always, we do not want to share that with anybody. But if you want to fly, you have to be willing to pack your own parachute and jump out of the plane.
I love that analogy. So did you get the co-packer before you got your first contract or after?
Before. So I got the co-packer to do our bottling once we were on Food Network. So we have retail size bottles and food service packaging. We were doing our own small bottles when we were selling them from the food truck. But once we stood up our website after being on the Food Network and we anticipated more business, we got the co-packer to do the small bottling. And then when we expanded from food truck to restaurant, we got them to start doing our own restaurant supply along with some others. So it was very organic, but the key is finding co-packers that have low minimums and a history of working with small businesses. Some of them are too big.
Now, does your co-packer store your product for you?
Yes. So we warehouse our product with our co-packer, right? So not all co-packers have that kind of space.
Yes.
But for us, it's warehoused and we pay a certain amount per pallet that we keep in their warehouse. It made a lot more sense than getting our own building, getting our own warehouse. So my goal is always to keep overhead low while we scale. And eventually, once we're at a pretty good scale, then we can invest in our own office, our own warehouse, and things like that. But right now, it's all about sales and low overhead.
Right. So that's key, folks. Low overhead, right? So find a packer that can hold on to your product, and then you could do what's called just-in-time delivery. So when you have an order, it goes out to the store that is looking for your product. Now, how did you get your first contract?
Let's see. My first contract was with US Foods Chef Store, believe it or not. And a lot of groundwork went into that, building the brand, right? So here in Charlotte, our food truck was extremely popular. A lot of people knew about our Mambo sauce, so we were selling it, to them on the street. People had it in their refrigerators. It was pretty popular. And then we transitioned into restaurants, just us making it and delivering it ourselves. I was personally delivering to every restaurant. So when I had one other restaurant, they had my phone number. They could call me and say, "Hey, Larry, I'm out of Mambo sauce." And I would say, "Okay, I'll be over there tomorrow to drop off your case." But I got to about 10 restaurants. And restaurant owners, they're running out on Saturday night, Sunday morning, Tuesday afternoon. So I'm getting calls all the time. And it became a bit difficult to make those deliveries on my own. And I kind of hit that ceiling where I said, I need some help with this. And the light bulb went off, as a former restaurant owner. I used to go shop at the US Foods Chef Store, right? So I said, I'm going to walk in there and talk to the manager and see what I need to do to think about getting my product on the shelf. I walked in on my lunch break and I just said, "Hey, I have a sauce. It's really great. These 10 restaurants are buying it from me and I can't keep up with the deliveries. But if you could help me get it onto the shelf here at the US Food Chef Store, I'll send them all to you. I will stop doing deliveries and I'll send every customer to the chef store to buy this sauce." And it was a brother. So he kind of heard where I was coming from. And he said, "Well, I ain't going to sugarcoat it, man. If the sauce ain't no good, it ain't nothing I can do for you.
Right.
But give me a couple samples and I'll taste it. And if it is good, I'll see if I can help you out." So I gave him a gallon and 2 bottles. I won't forget that. I gave him his name was Tommy.
You were ready. You were ready at that moment.
Yes, I was ready. So I had my product ready to go. I said, "You got it." Went out to the car, gave him a gallon and 2 bottles. I didn't hear anything from him for about 3 weeks. I said, "Dang, he must have not liked my sauce." So I followed up and I said, "Hey, man, I never heard from you about the sauce." He said, "Larry, when you gave me the sample," he said, "I'm sorry I didn't get back to you. I was a little busy these last couple of weeks, but when you gave me the sample, that weekend just so happened to be my family reunion. And I took that gallon out to my family reunion." And he said people went crazy over that sauce. They were eating it on hamburgers, hot dogs, chicken, ribs, everything you can think of. And I didn't even have any to bring home. He said, "I'm going to help you out and I'm going to send the email to corporate." I saw it in action. People loved it. So I'm going to send the email to corporate. He sent the email. Obviously, he said, "Hey, there's a local product we want on our shelves." They had to vet me. So again, being ready, I had insurance. I was set up as an LLC already. I had product. I already had a co-packer, so they knew I could handle the volume. And then they wanted to taste it. So they did all the vetting, like, is this a legit business? I was ready. So being ready is really important, like you mentioned. I was ready to go, and then they loved it. So then I went through the setup process, and they ordered a very small 2 cases. And I was like, "Look, I'm already delivering about 10 cases a week. Y'all gonna need more than that." But they said, "We need to see it sell." So it sold out immediately at 2 cases. Then they went to 4. Then they went to 8. Then they went to 12. And before they expanded us into a second chef store, we were selling about 48 cases a month just out of the Charlotte US Food Chef Store.
Can I get it in the Charleston US Food Store?
Yes. So in Charleston, you can get it. The US Food Chef Store has wings of Mambo sauce. Actually, everyone on the East Coast now has it in Virginia, North Carolina, and South Carolina.
That is outstanding. So there's something that you said that I want our viewers to really hone in on, right? So we talked about being ready, always bringing your A game. So every time I see Larry, he has his sauce with him. He's handing out samples. And so he gave me a sample the first time I met him, brought it home, and the rest is history, right? But he also talked about following up. And fortune is in the follow-up, folks, right? So he dropped off that sauce. If he had waited, if he had got in his feelings and said, I wonder why he hasn't called me back, what's going on, and not called him back, you would not have gained that business, right? So you took the initiative, you asked for what you wanted, and then you followed up. Again, folks, fortune is in the follow-up. I can't tell you how many people, if I go to a conference, how many people talk to me and they don't follow up. So it's when you follow up that makes a difference. The first conversation Larry and I had, I said, Larry, I want you to go to this class. He followed up, did the paperwork, signed up for it. Now he's going to be in the class next week. Okay. So if you don't follow up, folks, you might as well have not even started, right? So your fortune is in the follow-up.
Absolutely. And I want to emphasize another point too. So you heard the story about how I got into the chef store. That was in 2019. Okay. It wasn't until 2023 that they put us in the other 11 chef stores on the East Coast. But what did I do over those 4 years? I wanted to be excellent as a vendor. You know, when they placed an order, I wanted to have fast delivery. When we delivered, we sent a fast invoice. You know, I dropped by the store every chance I got to talk to the staff to see how the product was doing. Is there anything that we can do to be a better vendor? I learned about merchandising. You know, I just wanted to be, for every interaction that store group had with me, I wanted them to have a good impression of who my business was, and it required patience, you know, because once I got it in that first one, I was like, you know, I'm ready to get into all of them now. But it didn't happen overnight. I mean, it was years of just being patient and waiting for that opportunity. And sometimes patience is hard as a small business owner because you got a lot riding on it. You know, is it your full source of income? If it's not, you're working full time. If you try to make it your full source, you feel like you need to grow fast to be able to take care of yourself, your family, or whatever your responsibilities are, your bills. So we can be impatient. I practiced supreme patience there, and it paid off with that one group. But that has turned into so much business for us, just being in the U.S. food chef store, because that's typically a business and if you're a sauce business or something like that, that's like a last stop. Like you've gone through retail, you've gone through all these things to get to food service shelves is a really big deal. I mean, Texas Pete didn't get there until they were in business maybe 30 years, right?
Yeah, I love that. I love the fact that you went in that way.
Yep. Yep.
Let's talk about, so I don't want to leave on just patience, because folks, you can't have patience and sit on your hands and get frustrated, you know, while you're waiting, right? You said something that's important. While you were waiting, you perfected, right? And I tell young people all the time, when you're stuck in a place that you don't want to be, you need to be working on the skills that you don't have so that you're ready for that next step, that next season of your life, right? So don't just sit by and say, well, I'm patiently waiting. Yeah, be patiently waiting with practice, right? Doing something that's going to build you up. So when you go to the next season, the next step, the next customer, you're even more prepared.
Absolutely. Because when we met, Dominique, you know, I was prepared, right? I had that sauce. The label looked nice. The packaging was nice. The sauce tasted good. You know, when I was invited to the Magic Johnson event, you know, I had tablecloths ready. I had pop-up banners. I had display stuff set up and ready to go. Again, you just want to be ready for your opportunity. You know, if you liken it to an athlete, pretend like you're the backup quarterback or the third string quarterback on a team. You might be behind Patrick Mahomes, and there may not be a chance for you to get into the game, but you never know when they're going to call your number. So, you know, and then you only get one opportunity to make that first impression.
That's right. Absolutely. So now you talked about the product being available in U.S. food stores. Everybody doesn't shop in a U.S. food store. Can they buy it online? Can they buy it in other retail stores?
Yeah. So our product is available on wingza.com, WINGZZA.com. That's our e-commerce platform. So you can buy it in our retail size bottles or food service size gallons. We ship all throughout the United States with that. And then if you are in the state of North Carolina, you can walk into any Food Lion store on the local goodness rack and buy it from there. So that's over 500 stores in North Carolina. But our goal now is to expand up and down the East Coast in retail, while also bolstering our food service. But yeah, wingza.com is the place you can get it no matter where you are.
Okay, so you ship all over the world. Wingza.com, folks, and it also is available for commercial use. Now, do you have other flavors?
Right now, it's just one flavor. We are
Okay.
focused on tunnel vision, so we have one product, one flavor. There is some advantages to that, right? We plan on introducing more flavors a little bit down the road, but right now we want to establish excellence as a vendor. We want to establish relationships with buyers and a reputation for having good products. So then when we do introduce a second product, everyone is eager to have it because they know whatever it is that Larry and the Wings of Mambo Sauce team is introducing, it will be of good quality.
So I love the question that you asked Magic. You said, hey, if you have just one product, one excellent product, what advice would you give? And he was like, you only got one product, man. But he said, you answered it because he said, as long as it's excellent, if it's excellent, you work it and then you build it from there. So I love the fact that you have a narrow niche. You came in the back door through food service, right? You got one product, and Heinz only had one product. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
for 50 years, Coca-Cola, all of them, they have one product.
Right. So it's how you market that product that makes a difference. And you're talking about changing the whole adding a whole category, right, to the rest of the world. So march on the way you're marching on. And then when it becomes this complete trend, then you get the spicier version of the Mama Sauce. So however you want to spin it. But I love the direction that you're taking. Kudos to you for that. So it hasn't been all roses. Talk to our viewers about the pitfalls. What have you experienced that you're like, gosh, I wish I knew that earlier?
Yeah. So I would say if you can find a mentor or find someone who has experience in an industry, you should seek that like nothing else that you are seeking, right? I think CVMSDC is a great organization to get involved with because there's resources there for you, right? Sometimes we feel alone as small business owners, and every decision that you make is just based on what you know at the time. So I would first say always seek a mentor, always seek resources that maybe have been down that road before, can help you grow. Otherwise, you may make bad decisions, right? So a lot of my learning as an entrepreneur did come through my food business. So my food truck and my restaurant were the things that broke my heart. That was my first love, right? So it was like when you have I left my corporate job to start a food truck. I was saying, peace out to corporate. I'm going to start a food truck and I'm going to live happily ever after. And we were really popular. Like we were really popular, super popular, but our margins were being killed by food costs, by labor, by, just having to be competitive in the market against brands that are national brands. I was selling chicken wings, right? So I wasn't just competing. I was competing with Domino's Pizza, Pizza Hut, everybody who had chicken, Popeyes, and all of them. And they have the scale to be able to offer better prices than a small business that needs to sustain itself. So, there were lessons that I learned about margins, about overhead, right? We talked about keeping overhead low, keeping staff low and team low, and maximizing profitability. We learned a lot about that through the food business. But when we had a popular food truck, we won a Food Network show and we expanded into a restaurant that we won. That restaurant was over an hour away from our house and an hour away from where our fans really were for our business. It spread us too thin. We didn't really understand the mall restaurant business. That's where our restaurant was, and what comes along with that. So it really crashed and burned in a way that just made me question myself as an entrepreneur, question my decision making, question just even the idea that I wanted to get into entrepreneurship versus working a job, right? I tell people sometimes, when you're becoming an entrepreneur, you have to realize, that biweekly direct deposit is not going to come into your account, right? That monthly direct deposit is not coming anymore. So you have to understand what's right for you. But yeah, the food business crashed and burned. But when it did, we had clients that were already buying the Mambo sauce. And I was, I had to sell the food truck. I closed the restaurant. And I didn't even want to do the sauce anymore, to be honest with you. I was like, why am I still making this sauce and
Mhm.
delivering to this little bit of clients? But I'm a believer, God told me to just keep going.
Keep going.
You don't know what's going to happen around this corner, but just keep going. Do not stop. And I listened to that voice inside of me, and I kept it going, even though I didn't
There you
want
go.
to. Yeah.
There you
So you never know what, taking the first step into entrepreneurship is like saying, I'm going to get into the music business, right? I like this analogy. Like, let's think about like LL Cool J or Ice Cube. They just wanted to be rappers. So they
Right.
stepped into entertainment. Will Smith, you step into entertainment, I'm a rapper, and this is what I do. But God will make way for your talent and will lead you in the direction that you need to go into in order to be the ultimate success and really shine your light for what your purpose is. And I just think, you step into any industry, you have to be nimble, flexible, and listen to your customers.
Yes.
All my customers wanted to talk about was that mambo sauce. That's all they
Yes.
wanted to talk about. And I just decided to listen.
I'm so glad you listened. And so would you say you're more profitable now than when you had the business?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So that's good. That's good to hear, because what I tell people, this is to me, the ideal business is one without bricks and mortar, right? Where you don't have to get up and grind to make the dime, right? And so I need to coin that. You don't have to get up and grind to make the dime, right? Because when you are making money while you're sleeping, that's when you really are reaching a higher level, right? So you've got the brick and mortar is gone, the food truck is gone, the restaurant's gone. Now you have your sauce on shelves in the stores, and so you can drop ship from your co-packer directly to the people that need it. You can be sleeping, you can be on vacation, and your business is running, right? So it's not just depending on you for your intellectual capital, your marketing savvy, to drive this business. And that's what, if as you're starting out, if you could do it that way, where you don't have to get up and get to that building and open it up and cook the food, you can be golden with a product like yours. So kudos to you for that. So I heard you say you joined CVMSDC. I want to talk to our viewers a little bit more so they can understand advocacy groups. We are solely here to help businesses like yours grow. And so many people don't know about us, right? So they try and do it on their own. The same thing happens with capital. They try and use auntie's money, their money, all their money on their own before they go out and get capital from the bank, right? So it's better to use other people's money, build that into your marketing plan. It's better to use the resources that we can bring. We can bring the Food Lions to the table. We can bring the Compass Food Buys to the table so that you are in the room with these individuals and you're not having to knock on every single door. So there's beauty in the advocacy that's available for, especially our minority businesses, our women-owned businesses, veteran-owned businesses. There's support out there for you, and don't let it go by the wayside. Because Larry's getting ready to go to class next week, and it would cost him $5,000 on his own, and he doesn't even know what's about to happen after that class and after he engages.
Right, absolutely. I mean, I have been certified for months, right? Maybe 4 or 5 months. And I can't believe I didn't do it sooner, right? Because once you get certified and you get with an organization that, again, understands what it is that you're looking to do and has the resources to connect you, it's an accelerator, right? It's like having a cheat code, right? Because we're all, really talented and creative, and, we were called to entrepreneurship because of our special gifts. This is like, the opportunity to get on network television with your special gift, right? So it puts you in front of the right people. And it's amazing. So yeah, I can't say enough about the experience that I've had since joining the organization and the level of support that you have.
So not only did you join, and I want our viewers to understand this, it's like anything. So you can join, it's like joining a gym. And you have this gym membership and you don't go, nothing happens, right? So Larry went through the process of getting certified. He joined the organization, but he has shown up continuously. He got on my calendar. I can't tell you how many people have been in our organization who have not gotten on my calendar, had that one-to-one conversation, right? So now I can sell him when he's not in the room. He showed up at our major event. He showed up with product, right? And now he's going to one of our developmental programs. He showed up at the Magic Johnson event this week, ready, beautiful display. made sure that Magic's team had a gallon of his sauce and several small bottles to take back on that private jet with them, right? So now I know he's going to follow up because he understands the fortune in the follow-up, right? So he has the whole package here, folks. One thing we didn't talk about is that co-packer. I just want to make this point for you on your co-packer. I always suggest to people that you have multiple co-packers. You got one on the East Coast and one on the West Coast and maybe one Central America, because if something happens, right? If there's a shutdown on the East Coast, you got that backup on the West Coast. So that is one thing. I don't know if you're already there, but that's one thing to be thinking about, so that as you grow, and plus your customers want to make sure that the product is getting to them faster. That's part of ESG, environmental social governance, which we're going to talk about at MBE Summit. You want to make sure that you can say to your customers, oh, we're shipping from the West Coast, and so it's not that far from you. We're being mindful of ESG. So showing up, being ready, building relationships, having an A product, working on your business versus in your business. Tell us what the difference is to you, Larry.
Yeah. So when I was in the food business, food truck, restaurant, I was putting a lot of hours in on my feet, working in the business, and it wasn't high quality unless I was there. When I got to that point of working on my sauce business and really dedicating care to the production of it, how it looked, the packaging, and the marketing decisions, then I get to work on the fun stuff. Well, I'm going to tell you a quick story. So there's a product, I won't say the brand, right? But there is a product that I would see in the grocery stores a lot. And it was a local product, right? It was a product based in North Carolina, really popular. And I would always see that, and someone connected me with that person, like, hey, you got a great sauce, maybe you should talk to this person. And they gave me the number, but then they gave me the story about the person, like, hey, you may or may not be able to reach them because they live in Paris, right? They're like, so their product is very popular, and they were like, hey, they live in Paris, and they just manage the logistics of their business from Paris. And when I heard that, my imagination went so wild when I thought about the possibilities of my sauce business. If I could get it to a place where I'm receiving purchase orders, managing shipping logistics, and sending invoices, you can do that from anywhere in the world. And that's why it's important to figure out how to work on the business and not in the business. Because, back in the day, my food truck, if they didn't see Larry, they didn't even think the food was going to be good that day. It was like, I'm here for Larry. Where's Larry at? So I felt like I had to be in there 12 hours a day, 14 hours a day. And I think I learned those lessons that I intentionally built this business. I built this business around the idea of working on it and away from it. And how do brands do that?
Well, you got people chiming in saying it's great on ribs, chicken, shrimp, and surprisingly cheesesteaks, right? So people are chiming in online. They've tried your sauce, and Andrea is coming back. It has been a pleasure to have you, Larry, on the show. For our viewers, if you have a product, get with CVMS DC. We even have a retail readiness program. It's called Recipe for Retail that we can put you through. It is available. We have another MBE who has gone from the kitchen to national distribution with their product, and they have the whole program laid out for you, how you get your label, how you get your co-packer, how you market the product. So we are here to help you. Larry is a prime example of how his business is growing. He was already ready when he came to CVMS DC, but now we're about to take him into a whole nother stratosphere. So I'm so excited to have had you today, Larry. Thank you for showing up and being ready. Andrea, it has been a pleasure to be back on the show. Thank you.
Thank you all so much for having me. Thank you, Dominique. Thank you, Andrea.
You're welcome.
Thank you all for being here. Oh my goodness, all this talk about wings. I have to get me some wings before the day is out, and definitely I'll be ordering some of that sauce. Thank you both for being here on the Black Business Network.
Thank you.
Geniuses Talk.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Artist to me is a creative. Artist to me is
absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement. I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hitting my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators, united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, Unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Andrea Adams, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. At this time, I just have the joy of just introducing myself to you. I will be your keynote speaker for this hour, and I'll share a little bit about me before we go into a very interesting topic, which is crafting and promoting for profit your path to online courses. As a life coach, many of us do seek some clarity in terms of promoting those ideas that we have, those courses that we have. At times, we do not know where to start. So I'm here this morning to just guide you along that path, sharing along the way some of my own experiences and giving you some tips on how you can get your idea from your head to the computer. Now, just a little bit about me. As I said, I'm a life coach. I am a certified ICF accredited communication and relationship coach. And some of the things that I love is skydiving and scuba diving. And I am also a big fan of reading. Oh my goodness. I am the founder of Keg Book Club. I do have a podcast called Babble with Me. And on that podcast, I do interview people. We try to get to the basis, the core of life, creating that balance, mind, body, spirit. I was also fortunate enough to be able to be trained by Les Brown in the program he had called The Power Voice. And I was able to be trained by John Tallarico to be able to self-express myself. And what I do mainly is just help youths be able to empower themselves using public speaking and also communication to assess their inner self-talk. Now, enough about me. Let's get on to the main topic, which is, are you eager to launch your course? Maybe whichever course it is that you have in mind, maybe you don't know where to start. Are you uncertain about maybe the necessary steps you can take? Well, if you are, and if you want to get some more information about courses, online courses, well, you are at the right place right now. Today, we will discover some of the benefits of having these online courses. We will understand what is an e-platform for those of you who are not so familiar with it. I will share with you some of the costs and how to choose the right one depending on your needs, and also step-by-step guidance on how to create your perfect course, because at times we do have the idea in our head, but we don't know how to create that course. And of course, in these modern times, we need to be updated with AI. So I'm just going to give you some tips on how you can use AI to help with your course development, and also some effective strategies for marketing and selling those courses. Okay, so let's keep going. So some of the advantages that you have of creating an online course is that there is a big market for it. Believe it or not, it's a huge market for online courses, especially now where a lot of people are going through a lot of stuff, especially personal development courses. People are always out there looking to see how is it that they can make themselves better. It's a way for you to have increased income, for you to leverage your time better. Instead of doing one-on-one coaching, you can literally leverage your time by coaching groups or having a course. You can create leads from your course for other business. Even if you do have products, you can use your course as a way to create leads for your products, or also to get more future business in terms of if someone wants to go on a higher level of education based on what you're serving. It also sets your position in the market, and it helps to better impact the world. And the good thing that you can do once you have these courses, a lot of times you have videos or you have material that's already been written out. You can actually repurpose those contents for your social media platform. So I spoke a little bit about the huge online market. Yes, it is said that the global e-learning market was valued at $197 billion in 2020. And it's expected by 2030 to grow to $840 billion. Can you imagine that? Why wouldn't you want to be part of that? Also, another thing you can do with the course, you're able to increase your income. Group coaching has become popular, especially for your time. Imagine being able to do more with that same time. Since the pandemic, the demand for remote learning has actually gone up, and it has increased the potential for you to earn additional income. So if you have that grand idea, it's the right time for you to put it out there. So if you actually have an online course, you could still maintain your 9 to 5, and imagine having money coming in from an online course on the side without having to quit your job. It actually overall helps you to level your time or leverage your time better, because you move from working not only one-on-one with clients, but you get to work with many people. Imagine someone could be in Australia or China, and they can actually access your course at their convenience. This means that you get to serve more people in your target market, not just where you are physically. You're able to meet people where they are. So you get to leverage your time, you get the opportunity to produce more income while you are not actually working. You can be sleeping and people could be purchasing your course. In terms of creating more leads, if you're putting together an e-course, it's a great way to help your students to be able to purchase higher priced products or service. Because if you have the course, you can put it in your course, you can hint it in your course, hey, I have this that's available that will aid you in achieving something else. And the good part about it is if they have already purchased your course and they've already built rapport with you, likely they will buy from you, because people tend to buy from people they're more familiar with. So it's easier for them to consider purchasing. In terms of positioning in the market, You also have another layer to your offers and products that will be one of the most important things that you can do for your business. It will help you to push your products into the higher price brackets, which is where the money comes in. For example, one of the things that I usually encourage people to do is if you have a course, you can put it on a bigger market like Udemy as a course creator. But if you do that, you can just put like maybe more like the skeleton of the course. And that way, then you can encourage people to move from there to purchase a more in-depth course. Because if they see you and they see your credibility, they see what is it that you have to offer and how it helps them, then they research you, and then you're able to encourage them to buy your more higher price courses. You're able also to impact the world. Just imagine that. Most of us, when we go into coaching, we do so because we want to help others. We have something to offer the world. Instead of just doing one-on-one where you have that top, you can't go any further. When you're doing an online course, you're able to meet more people, impact more people. So if you write a course, many more people will be able to access it, not just people you're doing one-on-one with. And it's amazing how times have changed, because at one point when people were not so savvy with the internet, they were just stuck with the brick and mortar instead of being able to go online and meet people where they are. No, it's even extended. You have these courses, they can go at their own convenience. You don't have to cap yourself. That's the word I was looking for. You don't have to cap yourself to their time. They can log into the course at their time and at their convenience. Now, one of the things that people tend to struggle about is finding content, because with social media demands, a lot of times you're always being asked to produce this amount of videos, produce that amount of content in order to keep people engaged. So imagine if you already have that course, what happens is that you have that content there. You may have your video, you may do excerpts of it and place it on social media in reels, etc. If you have your course outline, you can do excerpts and you can create tips for people, but it's easier to get that content because you already have it. So now you have a course ID and you understand that there are advantages. We just named numerous advantages of creating these courses. How do you transfer it from thought now to online? Some of us, we're tech savvy, but then there's some of us who have no idea, and we're actually starting from the beginning. So an e-learning platform, or what we call online platform, is basically a place that provides a digital setting where students can learn. And this means that the knowledge gained through the access and absorption of the educational content can take place live if you decide you want to do it live, if you're like how you listening live right now, or some of you can do it on the replay. So that's the advantage of having the e-learning platform. Now, when you're creating a course, you will want to determine now which platform. So I did a little research, and this here is based on an article by Badhur Mani. This was dated in February 2023 on sellcoursesonline.com. You can check it out. But it highlighted 19 of the best online course platforms. I've tried and I've tested quite a few myself, and I do have my own favorites, but they tested them and they recommended Thinkific as the highest standalone platform. But this was followed by Kajabi and Teachable. I'm sure that you've come across a lot of other platforms over your time in terms of researching or probably even participating in online courses yourself. I'm just going to give you a list of the top 10, but you can research the others. Thinkific being the number 1, Kajabi number 2, 3, Teachable, 4, Newzenler, 5, Learn Worlds, 6, Podia, 7, Mighty Networks, 8, LearnDash, 9, Udemy, and 10, Talent LMS. Now, what I would advise you, or what I would recommend, is that whenever you're thinking about these, you got to look at your budget. What is it that you can afford? Because all of these platforms, they come with different pricing tiers. Some of them are free, but you can imagine if it's a free platform, it will be very limited. So you got to look at two things. Number one, your budget, what you can afford. And number two, what is it that you're trying to accomplish? Because each tier will have different advantages, and you would have to select your tier based on what is it that you want to offer. So, for example, Thinkific, they start from free to $500 per month. Kajabi is not free; it starts at $150 to $400 a month. And Teachable there's a free tier, and the highest tier is $300 a month. That's just to name a few. Now, when selecting the platforms, ensure that you are familiar with the benefits that it have to offer. Because there are some platforms that might allow you to be able to do Zoom through their platform for free, while another one you might have to pay at least $100 or $200 in order to do so. So you have to decide, are you going to be doing live classes? Are you going to be having your students come in at any point for Zoom? Or do you want a community? Do you want it to be a case where you have an entire community of students where they can create their own profiles? But there's so many different things that you have to think about, and in order to determine which platform you will place your course on. For me, I have a school, and a school of students, young students. What I did, I created a platform where they can actually create their own profiles and communicate with each other and make their own groups. But you may not need that, because if it's just a course that does not require necessarily a community where they have to work together or come to a class at a specific time or anything like that, you may not need that. So you have to think about all of those things when you're deciding which platform you're going to choose. So again, choosing your platform depends on not only what you need, but also what is your economic resources. So you may have to learn how to balance and choose. And it also depends on your own teaching style. Some coaches do not need to have a hybrid. They do not need to meet with their students. Some courses just allows you to go through it. You can self-teach at any time, where some other courses may require that you meet in person. So just give it a lot of thought. What is it that you need when choosing the platform? Okay, so in order to determine which platform is best for you, remember, there are some things that you should think about. Think about your IT expertise and think about your budget. Because the other thing that we need to look at, you may decide you want to use a particular platform, but you may not have any type of IT experience. And if that's the case, now you have to think, do you have a budget to pay someone to ensure that your course is uploaded, to maintain everything? Or do you need to take the time and learn a platform and take into consideration learning curves and etc.? So ensure that you have a budget or financial resource, depending on how much you're willing to pay. And if you need additional help, think about it, that you may have to think about considering that financial aspect of it. So you have a course ID, and you understand the advantages of creating this course, and you've studied your platform options, and you've decided which platform is best for you, which platform best suits your need. So where do you start now? How do you upload your course? What happens next? Okay, so the first thing you need to do now, as it relates to the actual course, because I promise you guys I'm going to give you some tips on that, is to first of all find out what is the name of your course. What is the title? You should test the idea to ensure that it's something that people would be interested in. And whatever topic is it that you're going to be placing this course on, make sure that you do research on it, extensive research. Make sure that you have a course outline. So take it from your mind to paper. And make sure that you plan each lesson with a goal so that people can understand what is it that they're doing. Then ensure that it's tangible. I will go into a little bit more on each of these. And then once you've done all of that, then you can upload and sell your course. So talking about the course title, why is it important to zone it on this a little bit? You got to know your audience. Because if you have a product and the people are not familiar, they don't know that this product exists, then you're not going to have business. So you have to, first of all, know your audience. Know who is it that you're targeting so that you can target the right people so that they can purchase your courses. Make sure that your course title is also clear. There's some courses you don't understand exactly what is it the person is trying to sell because it's not clear. So I have a little jargon. I say clear over clever. You may want to sound very intelligent, but it's better if it's a clear topic. Now, the other thing I always tell people, it takes 7 seconds for someone to form an opinion on you. And it's the same thing with the course title. As soon as they see the course title, it has to be attention grabbing. It has to be something that fulfills a need. So ensure that the course title is something that is very catchy. Then, most of all, biggest step in the title is focusing on the outcome because people want to know what problem you're solving. Okay, so ensure that you know your audience. Make sure you choose clear over clever, use attention grabbing words, and focus on the outcome. Then next, you need to, of course, test the idea because we have a lot of great ideas. Many of us do, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's that time for that, it's that season, etc. So it's important that you go out there, you do surveys, you ask friends, maybe you form a Facebook group and see who might be interested in a specific learning a specific thing. Ask them what they think about the subject that you have in mind. Do online polls, wherever it is, whatever it is that you got to do, but get out there. Use email marketing to get response from people. If you can go to schools or businesses or wherever it is, you can utilize the resources, but test the idea first to ensure that it's something that people want. And then there's a website called answerthepublic.com. You can actually use that to gather information on what people really want. That actually helps you to learn about the things that people are most interested in. Then you also have to make sure you do extensive research on the topic. You may be an expert in it, but even with that, still do additional research because you don't want to find yourself at any point sharing information that is not correct. Because remember, we have our reputation to uphold. So ensure that extensive knowledge of the topic is given. As part of your thorough learning process, go beyond whatever it is that the course attendees will find easy to search online. So don't give basic information. Try to ensure that whatever it is that you are sharing is something that goes deeper than basic search results. Go the extra mile. Create variety. Use your experiences to make sure that your course is unique, one that people will never forget, and it will accomplish the goal that you want it to. Also, perform keyword searches in order to see what type of queries people are looking up for on that specific topic. Okay, if you go online, you check it, you see that there are certain topics, that specific topic, whatever it is, see what kind of questions people are asking about it. And of course, know what your audience might be interested in. So now the next step would be to write your course outline. So you've done all of that, you've done your research, you've got the course name. Make sure that you do an outline. Make sure that you create a complete curriculum. Make sure that it's written down, and make sure that you have all the different lessons outlined. And not just the lessons outlined, but with each lesson, break it down to main topics that you want to cover. And also, very important, make sure that it's in a logical order. And make sure that your ideas go naturally from one to the other. Make sure it's a smooth process. Ensure that whenever you do that course outline, it covers all areas that are important that needs to be covered, and it fulfills whatever problem that needs to be solved within it. Now, each lesson, you need to plan it with a goal. For each lesson, decide what is the takeaway point. What is it that you're trying to achieve? Then ensure that your course is tangible, because no one is going to buy a course if they don't believe at the end of the day they're going to solve a problem with it, or they're going to obtain a skill, or they're going to get something that is tangible. It has to be something that is measurable. So you're putting that course out there, you're excited about it, but you got to make sure that when that person buys that course, that they feel as if they've gained from it. I myself, I've bought a course or two where I feel as if, okay, I didn't need this. I probably could have Googled this. So ensure that you don't have your students leaving feeling as if they haven't gained anything. You can also use AI to help with your course program. You can actually use AI programs to help with your videos. And there's also a lot of bot generated, that's AI generated videos and stuff that you can use. There are different tools in terms, I'm not an AI expert, but I'm learning. And as I said, I'm just sharing along the way. But there are different programs and there are different tools that you can use to really and truly help your course to become engaging. We have the different AI generated, like Chat GBT. You can use that. You can use it for so many different topics, etc. And ensure that whenever you're using AI, ensure that you check your stuff, make sure that it's not somebody else's work, but just you can double check it. But you can also use the AI to help you to be able to gain advantage and to make it easier, etc. But once you've done all of that, here's the important part. You've done your work, you've created your course outline, course name, you've already found your platform that you're going to be launching that course in. Then you can just upload and sell your course. And one of the things that a lot of coaches are afraid of, I tell them, is you don't have to wait until the course is finished. I mean, not for all courses. Some courses you can actually do what they call drip learning, meaning that as you learn, as the learner goes by, then you can add the course information in. So content is not readily available for the learner. Everything is not available from week one. For example, week one, that they can have content available, then week two, then they can have content available. So that way, that's what you call drip learning. That way your stuff is released in parts and you're able to tweak and actually cause your course to be able to be, what word I should be, formed according to the learner's needs. And remember, these tips will work differently depending on the course. Now, one of the ways to market your courses is to join Facebook groups with similar topics. That way you learn a lot. And of course, you have to respect the group's rules, but you can go in there, you can learn a lot, or you can gain friends who will be able to help you along the line within that specific area, that specific topic you're trying to teach. You can also accept speaking opportunities. That way you're able to tell people about your courses that you have available. And then there are ClickFunnels. You can use ClickFunnels. Some of these it's easy to navigate on your own. Some of them you might need some help, but if you do have the resources, use ClickFunnels to get your courses out there. And then you can also build your email subscription list. That way you're able to email the persons on the list and tell them about your courses that you have available and create more opportunity for your courses to sell. You can even create your own Facebook group. And that way, people who are coming in, they're in that group because they're interested in that specific topic. And of course, one of my favorites, create your own webinars. Come on, people are doing it. Don't be afraid. Get out there, create your own webinars and invite people. Of course, people who are interested in the topics will come to those webinars, and then you're able to tell them about what is it that you have to offer. But number 7, the most important part is reaching out to people. Even I am guilty of that. You have to network daily. Don't be afraid. Reach out to people. And even if they're not interested, ask them, hey, is there someone that you believe can benefit from this? And you will be surprised, very, very surprised at the results. So when you create your own Facebook group, it allows you to get your direct line for your business, your own clique, your own community. Facebook groups also help you to form meaningful relationships with your customer because it creates some form of exclusivity. Whether it's a public group or a private group, just being in a group, it tends to feel a sense of belonging. In conclusion, what I want to share with you that these lists of ways to create, market, and sell your online course is not an exhaustive list. Just continue to hone into different areas that would have information that can help you. Be creative, be consistent, think outside the box, and be authentically you. Also, if you'd like to be coached or learn more about this topic, you can always reach out to me. I'm Andrea Adams. I can be reached at Linktree. My Linktree is /Adornami, ADORNAMI. I hope that you were able to get some valuable information on how to create your course. And if you do have any questions, please do reach out to me. I'm going to take a minute just to thank the sponsors. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App, BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our sponsors for September 2024. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lourdes Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red. And I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my, you know, my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, you know, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, you know, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Andrea Adams, your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am honored to introduce to you our next speaker for this morning's session. He's none other than Jai Kishan Sharma. Jai Kishan Sharma is a remarkable mindset and social media coach whose journey is a testament to the power of resilience and self-belief. After a life-altering accident in 2015 left him confined to a wheelchair, Jai Kishan defied all odds by taking his first steps again in 2019, despite a grim prognosis. With over a decade of experience in sales and marketing, his personal journey of overcoming adversity led him to his true calling. That's helping others to unlock their limitless potential. As the CEO of Dream Chair Club, Jai Kishan leads a movement that combines transformative mindset coaching with actionable social media strategies. His mission is to empower individuals to conquer limiting beliefs, build sustainable income streams, and create impactful online communities. Let's welcome Jai Kishan Sharma. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, Andrea. How are you?
I am doing amazing. Welcome to the Black Business Network this morning.
It's always my pleasure to be here and supporting the community, and that's how we all grow, isn't it? So I never say no whenever I get the opportunity to be here in the Black business community, and whenever I get a message from Eric or any one of you, I'm always up, like a good boy in the classroom.
Thank you for saying yes. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Thanks. Hello, everyone. I'm Jai Kishan, as you already know by now. I am here to share a journey that incredibly personal and close to my heart. A journey from being confined to a wheelchair to building my own dream chair. Not just a symbol of success, but a life of fulfillment, freedom, and abundance. It wasn't always easy, but if there's one thing I hope you take away from today, it's that no matter what life throws at you, no matter how dark it gets, there is always a light at the end of the tunnel. Yes, there is always a light. You just have to be willing to see it. You just need to believe in yourself that one day you will get to that end of the tunnel where all the abundance you've been waiting for is waiting for you. And I will take you back to my journey in 2015, where it all started from, the year that changed everything in my life. The one moment, we know and we have experienced what has happened in last decade. We have seen the corona, the COVID-19. We've been seeing the wars going on in between the countries. That one moment can change everything in anyone's life. And that exactly what happened with me. I was living a regular life, doing my 9 to 5 corporate job, looking forward to a beautiful family. We were expecting our first child at that moment, at that year in 2015. But just 2 months after, we've been blessed with a baby girl. And just 7 months after, we moved into our first property, our own house, I made into an accident while going to work. And that accident changed everything. I was paralyzed below my waist, below my tummy. I couldn't move. I couldn't feel anything. And the doctors gave me 5% chance of walking again. Yes, only 5% chance. I remember starting at the ceiling, feeling numb. My body was broken, and so was my spirit. The moment was like the World Trade Center 9/11. When we all saw on the TV the World Trade Center falling down in pieces after the terrorist attack, I saw my life falling down in pieces after that. Words coming out of the doctor's mouth that I might not walk again, or I only have a 5% chance. But inside, I was battling an emotion. The reason why is because we as a man always been told that we are the protector and we are the provider for the family. And that put me into a depression, and it led me to a very, very dark phase of my life. Not only that, I attempted to take my own life 3 times in 2016 because I couldn't bear the financial burden. I couldn't bear that emotional burden I was going through. I couldn't see my wife and my little one going through, which I never imagined. And that's how hopeless I was. Every time I tried to leave this world, something pulled me back, And we all have got that power within us. It's just a matter of realizing our own spirit, And I was meant to break through those moments. Yes, I was meant to break through those moments. And I feel like I was meant to go through all those days and years I was going through, all the problems. And everything changed in November 2016, just a few weeks after my last suicide attempt. I was sitting there in my darkest moment when I saw my little girl playing on the floor with her toys. And I looked at her and she looked at me right into my eyes. And that moment was like a magical moment which still gives me a goosebumps whenever I visualize and go through that moment, particularly because when she looked into my eyes, I had 2 choices in front of me, literally standing and yelling at me that either I should accept the things as they are, or I should do something about it and move on and give it my 100% or 500% to walk back again instead of I was given only 5%. And that single moment cracked open a door. There was a door open, and I thought I have been living a life of someone else. I want to take a control, and in that moment, I realized that I have a choice. I could either give up or I could fight. And if my little girl believes in me, because that moment came from her, then I need to believe in myself. And the road to recovery wasn't just physical. In fact, the physical healing was the easy part compared to the mental and emotional journey. And we all know that every third person on this planet is going through some kind of a mental obstacle and emotional obstacle in their life, even though they are 100% fit physically. I began working on myself both inside and out. I embraced mindfulness, meditation, and rewired my mind with neuroplasticity techniques. I started reading books. I started watching videos. I started attending online free webinars, seminars, wherever I had an opportunity to learn something which can give me 1% chance of improving my life. I was grabbing that. I was going for it. And I started rebuilding my life piece by piece, thought by thought, belief by belief. I realized that mindset is the foundation of everything. Let me ask you a question. If you are trying to build a business, if you are trying to do something, we all know that there will be an obstacle waiting for you when you start something new, whether it's a relationship, whether it's business, or whether it's studies. You will going to face a roadblocks. But if you have a strong mindset, if your beliefs are strong, those roadblocks will not stop you in achieving success or better results. People often try to fix the strategies, make plans, but they don't realize that all the strategies and plans will fail one day. But if you are strong enough over here, you will build another strategy. You will take another route, which will help you to get there where you really want to be. And if you can master your mind, you can master your life. And that's when my mission became clear. I had to help others today to do the same. And when I started walking back in 2019, in front of the same doctor, I took my first step, who told me that I only have a 5% chance. And that moment was literally came from a God. God wanted me to sit on that wheelchair. God wanted me to go through everything what I have gone through so I can achieve the success what I am living today. And with that new found energy and clarity, I decided to create something bigger than myself. And that's how the Dream Chair Club was born. I wanted to help people find fulfillment in their lives, emotionally, mentally, and financially. Because I know how people feel when they are broke emotionally, financially, and mentally. I know how the relationships are built when they are not fulfilled. because they are then constantly in the mode of expectations. I started a coaching business. It was not easy. And when I look back, I remember 2019 when I started in November, I finally started coaching. For almost 1 year, I was just reaching out to people, those who were needing help. I was looking for people whom I can help, share my strategies, doing it for free, just to see that does it really work for others. It's not necessary that something which has worked for you might work for others as well. So I wanted to check the limiting beliefs which I have eliminated in my life. Can I do the same for someone else? Can I help someone to eliminate those limiting beliefs they are going through, which is stopping them in their life? And I literally got amazing results and response from the people who I helped for almost 1 year. From launching my first course to offering a one-on-one coaching, everything I did was centered around empowering others to break through their limiting beliefs, and just like I did. And in the span of few years, the reason I'm laughing is because I still do not believe that how I did it, how I scaled my business to make my first million in 2023. Yes. But the real wealth wasn't the money. It was the freedom it gave me to travel the world, speak on the stages, to live my life by design, not by default, and spend more time with my daughter. Yes. And that's exactly what we want, isn't it? We want to spend time with our loved ones. Do we really want to grind all our life making money and struggling with the ends meet? No. See, look around you. What is the lifespan? People are dying at the age of 30, 40, 50. It's not like 20 years ago, people were living 70, 80, 90, even 100. We are losing young lives around us. And that's why I really want to make people understand that if you act fast, if you start taking action earlier, you can really have that freedom which you really want. And one of my proudest moment wasn't the money, as I said. It was taking my mom on her first business class. And you won't believe that few times I just take my mom. If I'm traveling to Singapore, Malaysia, Dubai, I was in Singapore and Malaysia for almost 3 weeks, and my mom was with me. My mom was with me. She was traveling with me. And then she was like, I want to see my family back home in India. So I was like, let's go to India. And right now, when I'm talking to you, I'm here in India. So see, that's what you want, When I see my mom sitting in that business class, having a sip of orange juice, that makes me so proud. Doesn't matter I have made $1 million in my business. But this kind of moments makes me do more. I want to see the same for every one of us. And it was a symbol of what possible when you refuse to give. When you take your challenge, face them head on, and decide to turn them into your greatest victories. That's why when the Forbes magazine approached me, I asked them to put my story from wheelchair to dream chair with the exact name, because I wanted to give that sense of feeling that how far I have come. I wanted to let people know that doesn't matter where you are, doesn't matter where you want to be. If you can really, really get a clarity over here, you can achieve greatness. As much as my journey is a personal one, it's no longer just about me. Yes, I am on a mission to help others break free from the chains of their own limiting beliefs and step into their highest potential. Whether it's overcoming financial barriers, mental roadblocks, or emotional wounds, my mission is to empower people to live the life by design, not by default. Let's start living the life by design. Let's start dictating our own life. Through my coaches, through my coaching, through my courses, and the Dream Chair Club, I'm dedicated to helping others rewrite their story, just like I have done. Yes, I want every one of us to achieve the success which is waiting on the other side. And we all can do it. And I stand here as a proof that no matter how tough the life gets, you can overcome anything. Yes, we all have the strength to break through adversity. But you need to look the adversity with curiosity. When you start looking the adversity with curiosity, you will find the opportunity. That rhymes, isn't it? When you start looking the adversity with curiosity, you will find the opportunity. Often we just give up. We don't look for option. But I started looking for option on that day when I had a moment with my daughter in 2016 November. I might have also given up if I didn't have that moment. That's why we all want someone to push us, whether it's coach, mentor, family members, your wife, your husband, your friends. We need someone to make us realize that you are capable. You have everything what it requires to go from point A to point B. And if I can go from attempting suicide to building $1 million coaching business, you can achieve whatever it is that's on your heart. You just need to take that first step, no matter how small, and never stop believing in yourself. Never. If you will not believe in yourself, why would anyone else will believe in you? Why would anyone else? My journey on the wheelchair have taught me one thing, that if you will not question your limiting beliefs, you will not question anything. Thank you for being here today, and thank you for listening to my story. My hope is that you leave here, you leave from here inspired, knowing that you too can create the life of your dreams. And I know you can. Everyone who's listening to this, who's watching this, you have everything what you need to get what you want. Start embracing the uncertainty. Uncertainty, it's where the growth happens.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I am here and I am just amazed at your story. And sometimes I go into the why me syndromes, and I'm sure like a lot of people do, and you yourself have experienced that. So, can you just share with us exactly what was that moment, that pivotal moment in your life? What was it like when you decided, hey, no more why me? I am going to push forward and make this happen?
Yeah, just that moment in November 2016 when I was sitting on that wheelchair and I saw my daughter, and that moment happened. You that moment was like a Bollywood movie, where the heroine and the hero, the actor and the actress meet, and they fall in love, and they watch into their own eyes, and there is a song in the background, and that was the moment where I had the click. I was like, no, I have to do this for her. You know, I need to give it a shot. Sometimes, no, it's not sometimes. Most of the times we just give up. You know, and I didn't give up. That was the moment where I didn't give up. I was like, I need to try something. And from there, I started the journey of mindfulness, where I started learning new stuff, whether it's physical, emotional. I came across a lot of coaches, like, for example, Tony Robbins. I came across a lot of other entrepreneurs I started learning from, and that's what I love about the Black business, coming together and sharing your insights with each other, which can inspire and give you something which makes you to take action in your life.
Wow. I am going to seek your permission. I want to go a little bit personal, if that's fine with you. So that moment that you were given that diagnosis and you realized that you could not walk, can you share what were your thoughts like around that time in your life?
Yeah. So when they took me to the hospital, and when I woke up, when I had my senses, I couldn't move, and I saw my wife holding a 2 months old baby girl standing next to me, and doctors were talking to each other, and the doctor came to me just close to my ears and told me that, sorry, but we need to take you to operation theater. We need to operate your spine because you have a very severe injury. Because of that, you have lost the movement and the sensation below your tummy. And I started looking my wife, and she was just crying. She couldn't say anything, and I was like, what the hell? And you won't believe, just the day when when I made into an accident, just day before that, I lost my job. I was fired from there. I was made redundant from my workplace. So when I got into an accident, I was on my way for another job interview at my friend's office. So because when I got fired, I called my friend day before. I was like, hey, this is what happened. I need to get a job because I have a house, I have a mortgage, and I have a new baby girl which I need to take care of. So I was on my way. So when doctors told me that I only have a 5% chance, even though we're going to operate your spine, there is no chance that you might walk again. And see, as I said, that because I come from the Asian culture, from India, and in Asia, in our culture, as a man, we protect. We are the protector and we are the provider. You know, if you come to India, the era which I come from, 90s, when I was in my school, in 80s when I was born, lot of women's were only homemakers. They never used to work. But now you see it's shifting. The women's are getting entrepreneurs. They are getting into jobs. But when I was growing up, I was always being told that when you do your good studies, get a job, so you take care of your family and your kids and your mom and dad. And when I was told that I will never walk again, that financial, stigma was hitting me, that how I'm gonna support my family, how I'm gonna provide food on the table. And because of that, and you see, everyone will agree with me that whether you are facing any kind of an obstacle in your life, the biggest obstacle in today's world is the financial obstacle. And because of that financial obstacle, a lot of people are getting mentally sick, they are committing suicides, or they are taking a wrong path in their life, and that's why I started not only coaching people with mindset, but also with social media, because we all know the power of social media today, and you can do something about it where you can make some extra cash so you can have a financial stability.
Yes. Wow. So I'm going to go there again, a little personal. Just as effective as that accident was, not being able to walk, I am sure that it had maybe even a greater effect with you the moment you took your first steps in 2019. Can you share with us how that affected you, not just physically, but emotionally and mentally?
Yes. I have hardly shared this, but I will share this today. Okay. I woke up one day. It was late 2018. I think it was November, and I woke up and I called my wife. Can you help me to get on the wheelchair? She was helping me, and as soon as I sat on the wheelchair, I felt that my toe is moving. Okay, and I called my wife again. I was like, "Hey, can you come here? I think my toe is moving." And I had a socks. I asked her to remove my socks so I can see if it's moving or not, because I couldn't feel the sensation, but I knew something is moving, So my right toe was moving, and I literally shouted. I was like, my wife's name is Rashmi, and I was like, I shouted her name, and I was like, "Hey, it's moving," And we started laughing, and few minutes later, she started crying, and I started crying. And you won't believe, Andrea, we both, I will say, we cried for almost 2 hours.
Wow.
And for that 2 hours, there was no single word. No single word, Because those 3.5 years, we were holding on to our emotions to make sure that no one's get weak.
Mhm. Wow, that even made me want to cry. So,
Yeah.
wow.
So,
Wow.
and that 2 hours, we were just crying and taking out all that, emotion out of our body, and holding each other hands. And I was like, see, we did it, we did it. And after that moment in November 2018 to February 2019, when I took my first 3 steps in front of the doctor, was mind blowing, because even the doctor was surprised that the injury, which what we saw in 2015 to now, it's a very impressive comeback, because because doctor was like, we see a lot of patients like you every day, but the resilience, the commitment, and the motivation you had, Jackie Chan, was impressive. And yes, so that moment, I cannot express in words, because the burden and the trauma I was going through, I had a darkness everywhere around me. But when I saw when I felt getting back on my feet, I was like, no, I'm getting somewhere now, and I will go far from here.
Wow. So we're going to wrap up soon, but I just have one more question before you
Yes.
do that. Just looking ahead, what are your future goals for both Dream Chair Club and also your coaching? And how do you plan to continue making an impact in people's lives?
Yeah. So far I was focusing on one-on-one coaching, Andrea. Now what I'm doing is I'm building a community where people can come and join, because I know there are people, those who need help, and they do not have a good financial backup, but they really want to take actions. And I do not want them to not take action because of money. So I'm building a community where they can come and join with, like peanuts. They don't have to pay thousands of dollars, and they can access all the information, because I want to reach out to as many as people around the globe, those who are going through such kind of difficulties and adversity in their life. And I want to bring them together so they can build a wonderful place and a wonderful world around us.
Okay, so can you share with us how we can get in contact with you? How can the audience reach you?
Of course, they can find me with my name, Jaikishan Sharma, on Instagram. That's where I'm mostly active. They can find me with my name on YouTube as well. And also they can type dreamchairclub.com, where they can access my website. And if they want to book a call with me, free discovery call, they can do that as well.
Amazing. Just continue to do the amazing work that you're doing. And thank you so much for being here on the Black Business Network.
My pleasure, and always been a pleasure with you guys. Thanks for having me, and you have a lovely day, and thanks for listening to me.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Great. Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look